Ooh. Wrong screen. Whoopsies. There we go. Hi guys. Okay, so I want to try getting one full run today this stream. But ooh, oh shit. Okay. Can y'all even hear that? Can y'all hear the fart? We can? Okay, let me... Because I was watching the VOD and you can't hear it in the VOD, so I think I have to change... Is it properties? No. Audio properties. Where is it? It's in all the things. Interesting, strange. A bit strange, but okay. I don't know what to do to fix that then. Okay, anyway. Okay, so there were a few things I wanted to try first, but I thought about it. Okay, so the first route we did at the beginning was the damsel. And I was like, what would happen if we... Okay, because the damsel, you don't kill her, right? And then you get the smitten. And then I didn't take the knife the second run. And then we basically just romanced her. So I was wondering if we took the knife, if there would be a different, like, ending for her. And then I looked at her thing, and you see how it says a gentle heart for this one? This is the ending, right? There's another one that says a pliable heart. So I think we can kill her and get, like, a different ending. But I'm not sure if it'll be a different princess. And then there's one that says she's changing. So maybe it does change, like, her form, and so you get a different form at the end. But I don't know if that counts as a different princess. Because all these are different. So I'm wondering, okay. I'm wondering if we should, like, just try to find all, like, the princesses first. And then, you know, go into, like, the different princesses. But, I'm thinking about it. Because the thing is, I don't know how to get all of these. Okay, okay. For the damsel, we didn't take the knife the first round. We were nice to her. And then the second round, we were also nice to her, and we didn't bring the knife also, I think. The stranger, we didn't go in the cabin. We can't do that one again because the not going to the cabin is like one option. And we had, ooh, split her as much as you're able. Oh, I missed one thing here, but I can do that later. That's easy. I'm assuming I just have to talk to her as much as I can to split her. Free an abrasive prisoner. Okay, so stranger is not going there. Razor is just killing her immediately, like taking the knife and killing her. The nightmare is going in there. I don't remember if I took the... Oh, I did take the knife. I did take the knife for the nightmare. I locked her in there, and I took the knife. And then on the second run, I didn't take the knife when I saw her. I don't know if that matters. And then Well, obviously it matters. And then the tower. The tower, I took the knife, right? The tower, I took the knife and then didn't... What did I do? When it told me to slay her, I slayed her, I think. Or I didn't take the knife, and then when it came, I slayed her? No, wait, I think that's what I wanted to do. Okay, I'm getting confused now. Okay, I think what I want to do for the first run is... I'm not gonna... Okay, I'm gonna kind of start, like, with the damsel, like the... Okay, if I press continue, we'll just start a new game. Okay. Okay, new game. Okay, I'm gonna start like how I did the damsel story.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay, can I skip this? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay, so I have to get the option to not kill her. I think I have to kind of pressure him to be with all of the, like, why should I do this kind of thing.
I'm talking...
So let me just...
Don't linger on the specifics.
Oh,
you have a job
have I not
to do.
asked this?
Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Okay. You have any evidence?
Look, you're all...
Okay, I've seen this. You consider that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked
While
up.
I appreciate the...
Okay. Killing the princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this.
No, you have to do it.
Okay, yeah, this is the option I wanted. So I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Oh, I don't want to kill her though when she's nice.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I have
you make
to,
your
though.
way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't...
Okay. I don't know if I should skip everything, because I feel like that'll be not as fun.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale. The blade is your implement.
Okay, I will not take the blade. So she'll be friendly when I go in. And when the blade teleports, open. I'll take it.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hey, hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know if I have to talk to her first to get her to, like, trust me or be nice to me. So... Okay, what's your name?
Oh,
That's Princess, we know. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Okay. I sent here to slay. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I went to see you for myself. I'm not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Okay. I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
I don't know.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say... I think this is what I said the first time. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm gonna get you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
I know.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
There isn't a key. Do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? Your shouts
I'm just gonna
and pleas
say
are met.
both of
I'll
these.
repeat. You try the door.
Because that's what I
It's
did the
locked.
first time, I'm pretty sure.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Okay.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing
Okay,
through
the
her
knife
limb
is
with the
gonna come in
determination of
in a
trapped
second.
wolf. As she rips her flesh from her
Yeah.
bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay, I'm gonna slay her now, which feels bad, but...
Without hesitation, bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Simply eats the flesh off her bones. Yeah, she chill though. Is she not gonna be chill in a second though? I'm scared because we haven't seen this part yet.
The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
Oh my god.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Oh, okay, I know some of the princesses' names. I think we're either gonna get the beast or the witch.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
No, she is armed.
I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Oh. Ooh. Oh. I wonder if there's different princesses for each of these choices. I think first, if these do give different princesses, I'm going to finish the job first.
You steel your resolve and to take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised. Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. And then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
She's like really pretty.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Yeah, sorry.
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yippee! Oh, I got the witch! OMG.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, but I died. What am I doing
I
here?
can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Okay. Speed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, I'm also gonna ignore the mirrors this time, because I'm not sure if the mirrors do anything.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, I will take the blade. I guess this run will always take the blade, because I kind of just, like, did whatever in the first run. I think this run, we're just gonna keep taking the blade. Or, like, I think we'll go in empty-handed the first round, and then take the blade the second round. And third, if there's a third round.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Ignore the mirror. It just disappears, okay.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Gitters.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty. I'm just gonna say hello because I said hi in the first one. I want to say hello. Yeah, oh my, yeah.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Yeah, sorry, it's nothing personal.
She must have you confused with someone else.
No.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Bruh, you're an opportunist, don't say that.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Ooh,
You descend the basement steps,
she's pretty.
entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
She's so cool, yeah. She's like a lion.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Bruh, you couldn't have done a better job of hiding?
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know
Rune
each
got
other.
this one? I asked Rune which princesses she got, and she didn't remember. Because I was wondering how different her ending was to mine. Like, the first ending I got. Because apparently there is, like, an ending I missed. Because, when I looked at the endings, there was 2 that said complete the game, and one of them was locked. So I'm assuming... maybe there's one if you do mostly good routes, and then there's one if you do bad routes, which I plan on doing. Sorry, my voice is cutting out. I plan on doing, like, more murdery routes this time. So what did you get? I got, the only bad one, or I guess I got 2 bad-ish ones, I guess. I got the Razor, who's like the sword, like her body is made of swords. And then I got, the Wraith, or like the Nightmare. I got the Nightmare one, so she's like a doll, and I really liked her design. She was really pretty. And then, who else? I got the Damsel. The Damsel was the first one I got. What was the third one? There's 5, right? Okay, the Damsel, the Razor, the Nightmare. I got the Tower last. And I was, quite honestly, I was like, oh my god, giant woman. And then, who was the one I got before her? Who was the one? Oh, I got the Stranger. I think Rune got the Stranger too. I think everyone gets the Stranger on their first run, to be fair, because I feel like everyone wants to know what happens if you just leave. So Rune got this one, and then the Stranger, and then I don't know what other ones because I wasn't watching. But like, if you know the names of the princesses, that's not a spoiler to me. I've already seen some. She got Tower and Stranger. Okay, so she got Tower, Stranger, and then this one, if you're remembering correctly. I can't recall the other one besides them and the Witch. Okay. I think you would remember if she got Razor, because Razor is just swords. Razor is literally like swords with a heart in the middle. She got Nightmare too, but maybe not. Nightmare is like she's like a wraith looking one. Like she's like a ghost with like a mask, like a doll mask on. And she was really pretty. I like the Nightmare. The Nightmare's so pretty. I actually do kind of want to make fan art. Anyway,
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out?
Okay, sarcasm.
Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Okay. Sorry about last time.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I do want to get like the slaying stuff. I get the sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I looked up real quick about the ending thing you were talking about. Is there another, like, form, I guess, the princess takes? It's not a different ending, it's something else. Okay. So I guess she takes the same form at the end, no matter what. I guess just the choices I made. We both died last time. Can't bygones be bygones?
You were the one who stabbed me in the back when I was still in chains. A dirty little thing like you doesn't get to decide when all is fair.
Would you like me to say? Because I don't think it's a major... Yeah, you can say. I don't mind. I don't think we should team up. I can say, so we're at an impasse. Neither of us are gonna get anywhere if we can't trust each other, unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight. Yeah, I think I'm gonna say that. Seems like it's just about the mirror. Oh, so maybe there is something with the mirrors. I'm not really sure. Okay, because in my first run, I touched all the mirrors. Like, all the mirrors that appeared, I touched them and made them disappear. You got the two others, right? Like, there's 3 and the one in the middle is missing? There was, like, a row of, like, a few, but the second, it was like her, like, all angelic, like her angelic form. And it said, complete the game, and then there was one right by it that was locked. And it was the second one on the page, and it said, complete the game. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the order. I mean, I could save and then go back to menu real quick. I can look. Yeah. Memories. See? Okay, see, I have these 3. So it says finish the game and finish the game, and I have this one. But this one's locked. Oh, and I guess this updates. Oh, okay, this was the betray her before she could betray you one. Thought you were talking about the icons? I don't even... Oh, this one? Did you think I was talking about this? This one? I'm not even sure what... Okay, I have... Wait. Damn both of you to an incomplete existence. Wait. Oh, okay, I think I know what this is. I think I know how to do that. I think I know how to do that one, which I can save and then do it and then reload my save, but... I was thinking you were talking about the mirror icon. Okay. No, that wasn't. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, doesn't get to decide when all is fair. Okay, Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that if she wants to fight, I don't want to fight.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want. The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Give her the blade. So I can just slay her, or I can tell her up front my intentions. Yeah, I feel like I'll get more dialogue if I do this. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now.
Do you think that being direct with your ill will frees you from its wickedness?
No.
Murder and betrayal are still murder and betrayal, whether you state your intentions or keep them hidden behind your back.
See, this is why we never tell people what we're actually thinking. She's just as mad, only now she's ready for us.
Still, better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, I mean.
As you close the distance, readying your strike, the princess's chain falls from her wrist.
Ooh.
She takes advantage of your split second of surprise and throws a fistful of dirt into your eyes. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little woman after my own heart, really. It's a shame we're playing opposite teams. This is why you couldn't just abandon her here. Left to her own devices, she would always find a way out. Now stop her.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you know the same things about me I know about you. We're both so very awful.
As you brush the silt from your eyes, the princess tackles you, flattening you against the dirt floor.
Ooh, okay.
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those doubts spin and spin and spin into hate.
Oh, I don't hate you. I think you're pretty cool.
She buries her teeth deep into your chest, tearing it. Right,
my
she's
feathers.
distracted. Stab her in the back. In for a penny, right? Why not? As the princess rips meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
Ha, you bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you, and you're hideous, absolutely wretched. Just like me.
I don't know. I feel like she's kind of into us. I don't know. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us. Kick her in the shins. We don't have to fight so dirty. Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. It takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're all at the bottom of the barrel here. There's no point in pretending otherwise. Are we? At the bottom of the barrel. We've got dirt in our eyes and a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is? No arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes. But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher. And once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop? You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after. None of us ever said we stopped fighting. What a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the book of honourable combat, both you and the princess have broken a dozen times over. That's nice and all, but are we winning? Nobody's winning. I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing. The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low groan of warping wood. Wait, what's going on? We're establishing a newer, better packing order. No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise? Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time. I care about the groan. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening? Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
You hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Excuse me, what? You and the
Excuse me,
princess
what?
disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
That's right. They're coming for you. And they won't stop until there's nothing left down here but them.
What about you? They'll crush you just as easily as they'll crush me.
As long as you suffer while you die, I'll gladly suffer with you. Especially if I get to see it happen.
This doesn't help anyone. I can't believe she'd kill us both just to spite me. See? This is exactly why you've been tasked to slay her. She's an antisocial monster who'll gladly burn the whole world for her satisfaction. The roots grow ever closer. We know. We can see them.
Why though? Why are you doing this?
Because it's in my nature. Just like you coming down here to kill me is in yours. It's who I am.
That is extremely not us. We're just doing what we're told and making the best out of a difficult situation. Exactly. You're in the right here. Now focus up and win. You feel something against your back. A thick root pushing its way into the cavern. An unstoppable, unyielding wall of bark. You're running out of time.
Okay, well, what am I supposed to do?
Shit. What do we do? What do we do?
That's what I'm saying.
We should probably get back to stabbing. The only way out of this is through her, right?
Go out fighting. I think if I keep talking to her, we'll just get squished to death. Which will probably be like a different route, but I want to go out fighting.
You attack the princess once more, and once more the two of you fall into a vicious brawl. The basement continues to shrink as you fight, but neither of you pay it any more mind. Not until it's too late. The roots twist around you both, binding your limbs and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you. At first it's almost gentle. The two of you lifted delicately off the ground, but the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness, and that tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict.
Ooh.
The sound of creaking wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones, pain flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement. Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still she smiles through it all.
I can't wait to do this again. You wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
The pressure is unbearable.
Oh.
You can't breathe, your vision swimming with red, your head pounding as everything tightens. And then you pop. Everything goes dark. And you die.
I popped? Yeah, owie, dude. The wild.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
Ooh, I'm actually shivering, guys. This, ooh. Ooh.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? how many times have you been here?
Shivering me timbers, yeah, I'm like, ooh. Ooh, this game is so good, ooh.
I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped.
Okay, so this one can hear the narrator.
He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Sure, there's no reason to keep secrets. Someone decided to go in guns blazing last time, and that someone got us killed. And what should we have done? Let you draw things out with all that conniving? Everyone knows a straight fight is best. It's honest.
Ooh, okay, so we have like 2 voices that are kind of conflicting with each other. Because the stubborn is all about like fair fights and the opportunist is about unfair fights.
There's no need to bicker about it. I wasn't trying to start anything. I don't mind what happened to us. I kind of like it now that we aren't actively being crushed. Yeah, now that you mention it, this isn't so bad. And it's not like the fight is what killed us anyway, it was the cabin. No point worrying about who charged who when that place ground us all into paste in the end, the princess included.
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry if it hurt, but doesn't this make it all seem so small?
I see. So the cabin ground you into paste, and now you're convinced you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
This thing is watching us? What is he? I'm pretty sure it's the narrator.
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I really like it when the princesses can like see the narrator, because the tower can see the narrator too. But all of the other ones like don't notice him.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Okay. Doing anything right now? So are we the trees and stuff too? Are we both all of this? Like this, it's supposed to be me, and you're supposed to be something that isn't me. Why are you being nice to me? Don't you hate me? Don't we sort of hate each other?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the doubting and the hatred and the schemes. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Okay, shit, my bad, queen.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Spoken like honestly a real puppet master. Have we considered that maybe she's the one trying to trick us?
Have we considered it?
I'm not.
But
Oh, she can hear
there's
him.
a feeling, isn't there? That petty feeling she mentioned, it is fuzzy, but it's there. Almost like she still hates us. It feels mutual.
Please, stop. If you pay attention to that feeling, we'll fall apart. Don't look at it!
She's trying to turn you away from the truth. There's something she doesn't want you to see. I think you already know you have to look at it.
Hold yourself together. We're no strangers to effort. We can push this back down. Something might do us in eventually, but I'll be damned if that something is a thought.
Gaze at the hatred in your heart.
Please, don't make us remember how we were.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. Right, she really does hate us, and we hate her. It hurts thinking about us as separate things, but we're separate. We can't hate ourselves. I love me.
Okay, damn.
We never got to see the end of that fight, did we? And we can't both be winners. One of us has to beat the other, right?
I don't want to remember what it felt like to be killed. It was so much nicer when it didn't feel like it mattered. And yet you keep remembering. You remember the loathing and animosity you've shared with the princess, the pain and the anger and the betrayal. And you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. And you can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Maybe bygones can't be bygones. I don't know why I ever wanted to share a body with you, of all things. It's like my very soul reeks of yours. That was horrible. This is better. Finally, I'll be able to hurt you like you deserve.
Yippee!
I wish I didn't have to.
Some divisions, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
Kill me then, if you hate me so much. Just get it over with.
This doesn't feel like a fight. This isn't what I wanted. Where's the victory in this?
Well, this should be easy, if you're sure about it.
I mean, what's the point of being king of the hill if there's no one around to be better than? We'd just be sitting on a hill.
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
Just because of the run, I need to kill her, but we can't do the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. Yeah, I have to slay her.
You raise the blade,
Ugh.
taking aim at her heart. And then you strike.
I'm sorry.
Not her apologizing, oh my god. But you never see her die. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Does this mean we won? You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
The world didn't end. We're still here. Come on. We just need to keep going.
We're top of the pecking order now. Right, boys?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Wait, I mean, sorry, dude. This is the only choice I got. My bad. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is like a shadow of me, a memory of what she used to be, bound to the wounds of distance and time. She will make for a scarred and beautiful heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Do you know the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
What happens now? Wait, okay, I want to save. Wait, actually, okay, I'll do the destroying my body or attacking her later. But I do want to save later and like maybe on the second or third run and like either kill myself or kill her because I think that's how we get like the last like image.
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Are you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Oop. Yippee!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cat.
Sorry. Oh, I just fucking... He's not even gonna talk to me. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, like, really bad, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did the ads play, or am I safe to keep going without being interrupted? I think it should be fine. You good? Okay, okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Okay, I'm thinking. Because, okay. When I took the knife down and then, like, got taken over by the narrator, I wonder if there's different ones depending on whether, like, I resist or not. So I'm wondering if there's, like, the same thing with, like, the route I did. So, like, if I go in there and I don't take the knife and then I get the knife and then I get taken over, if I don't resist and kill her, I wonder if that'll be a different one, if that'll be like a different ending than the one we just got. Like, it should be, hypothetically, I feel. Okay, I'm just gonna do this stuff again.
Does it? Are you... Unfortunately, you're the only one who...
Okay.
Then I guess we'll just have
choose
to
the same
continue.
options
So sure, go
up until...
talk to her. You make your way up the short path. The interior...
Okay, ignore the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I know there's probably a few paths we can take by not taking the knife first. I'm not sure. Because I think the nightmare was one. The damsel was one. The nightmare, I just, like, kept her locked down here. So the only options if I don't take the knife are don't kill her and do the damsel again. Lock her down here and get the nightmare again. Stabbing her in the back when you get the knife is the one we just got. If I free her and then I let the narrator kill her immediately, I wonder if that's different than, like, one, the one we just got, and two, if we, okay, because it gives you 2 tries to, like, not kill her, right? When the narrator takes over. So I'm wondering if there's a different princess based on, like, if you warn her instead of slaying her, and then if you freeze instead of slaying her. Or, like, you slay her, I meant the other way around. Like, you slay her instead of warning her, and you slay her instead of freezing. I wonder if there's different princesses based on that.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Don't worry, I know we get the knife. Lie to her. Maybe I can lie to her a lot and then see what that does? I don't know.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Let's skip all this.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Shut up, narrator.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
Shush.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
You're making a mistake! What do you mean?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
There are no wrong choices in this game. Hi, Zeus, hi. Do you remember which princess's rune got? Because, I think it was Travis. Travis said she got, the witch, so like the lion one, and then the tower, who's the big lady. And then there was another one. I forgot. Let me scroll up. Oh, and the stranger. I remember the stranger, yeah. It's okay. Rune didn't remember either. She got the big lady, yeah. Because I think I got 2 that were different. I got 3 that were different than her. But she doesn't upload VODs, does she? I can't go back and look, I don't think. Well, Travis didn't remember 2 of them. Travis only remembered 3 of them, but that was because I just got one of them earlier. Okay.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs
Car.
slams shut.
Hi,
You hear the
car.
click of a lock
Have a good
sliding
look.
into place.
I think she needs to. She does for most of her VODs, but I don't know about that one. Okay.
Is someone else here?
Okay, try
tried
the
the
door.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
No, don't worry, dude. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry about it, bro. The knife will be here.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the
Okay.
princess's
Let me
voice.
skip this. Okay, save.
Fine.
Because I know the narrator's gonna take over, and I want to see if there's a different
Against your
thing.
better judgment, you place the blade
If I
against
kill her
the
after
ragged,
freeing her.
self-inflicted wound on the princess's
Kiss her.
arm, just
I've already
above
done the
unyielding
damsel
chain
one.
binding her to this place.
There are still things I can unlock in the damsel route, but I'm trying to do like a sleigh route. Well, okay, so like the first round I'm going in without being armed. And I wanted to see if there were like different routes, like with like just starting out unarmed. And then I'm going to kill her.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't.
Kiss her boo-boo. Oh, damn.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay, approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Okay, let's see if this is a different outcome than the damsel and the witch.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't
if I
just do
stab
that.
her.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
Because I'm not stabbing her in the back on this one. I'm stabbing her in the front. Wait. Oh, it is. It is the same. It becomes the witch. So I guess I have to. I guess I'm doing the damsel.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Okay, I guess we have to do damsel.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance.
Okay, I'm gonna
Princess
skip
takes a
this because
cautious step forward.
it makes me feel icky because she starts stabbing me over and over. Okay. I died.
She doesn't.
Okay.
Yes, yes, you're.
Okay, we have the
about what
smitten
can
again. I love the smitten. Okay. Proceed to the cabin.
Warning, she will lie. We already told you we're not playing. I think we've already been over this. I do,
Okay.
sure. Don't pay
So
that.
we're gonna take the knife this time.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade, because last time I didn't.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Yeah. Okay, but so what I was thinking is, in this, the blade is edging. OMG, I can't believe this. But in the original one, I didn't take the knife and we just left. Like, the door did get locked, but we just opened it. And I don't think we ended up getting the knife. So I think if we take the knife here, it'll definitely give us new options. And we'll get, like, a different ending.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you
Yeah, I
took
think
the
so,
blade.
yeah.
You'll need it to do your job.
And this last run, I looked at all the mirrors and nothing happened, so I'm gonna ignore all the mirrors and see if something happens, so I'm not gonna look at any of the mirrors.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I wonder if they'll fight me, because we have the Smitten. Obviously the Smitten doesn't want to kill her. I wonder if he'll fight me on this.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did
No.
we?
No.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Not so sure.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh, I really don't want to have to do this, but I gotta.
Blade in hand, you run the princess down.
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, I'm sorry.
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry, not you!
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
I'm going to die now.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
Yeah, she was nice.
I feel sick.
Sick? You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught, grief-stricken, inconsolable.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
Get over it?
Oh.
You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
Are we killing ourselves?
You raise the blade,
Ooh.
aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me?
Ooh.
No, you absolutely do not do that. Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
Yeah, I kind of want to see what happens. Let's do it.
What? No, let's not do that.
You won't use your fancy reverse psychotherapeutics on me, murderer. We're dying together right now. All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Haven't you? Haven't you all?
I don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor. You can't be serious. Why are you helping him?
I don't know.
I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
That's right. You're all sorry.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The gray. Wait, is this a different one?
You're on a path in the woods.
You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness?
This isn't the woods.
Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
I don't think I've seen this one. Okay.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here. Oh, and I'm still here too.
I'm still here too. Me.
If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
Sorry, man. I have to kill her.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are. So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away? Your open discussions.
I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
Oh, you just wait
Ooh.
and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice. It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try.
Boys. Come on now.
Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good. I am too. Can I talk now?
Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
We haven't talked enough about how different this place is. It wasn't different last
If this
time.
isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that
Fight,
means that her
fight, fight.
influence is already spreading and you're running out of time.
Wait. But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends.
Yes, I already told you that she's alive.
Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well.
I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive.
Influence doesn't require life. But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive?
Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed.
I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
Something tells me she's not gonna be, like, living and breathing in, like, the way he wants. What happens if we don't go to the
She'll
cabin?
find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens.
Again he makes her out to be a monster. I'm tired of all this slander. She's never hurt anyone in her life except for us, and that was our fault.
We don't know that. She could have done all sorts of things we weren't around to see.
Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
I'm the one in charge here, and if we slay her again, you're not going to make us kill ourselves. Is that clear?
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are.
Well, we have another voice with us, so we might be stronger now.
I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about him. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end.
Hey, damn.
Spoken like a true cynic.
Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
Wait, we can leave in this one? Have we had the option to turn around and leave in the other ones? Like at the end? That's interesting. Okay.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
Oh, we'll muck it up all right. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
Okay, damn.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful. Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control?
You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off.
It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion?
I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me.
This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle.
Ooh.
Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless.
He's here, and the knife's in her.
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her?
Our beloved. So she does live.
Bro, I don't think she's alive.
She doesn't look very alive to me.
She's like a ghost? Yeah, it looks that way.
Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying?
There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade.
There's also not
Why
a
isn't there
table.
a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it. Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
Okay, damn.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
Okay. Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off. It's
Like the mirror.
time for all of you to see what we've become.
It's gonna disappear.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us. No way left to go but down.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival.
How would we even kill her? She's a ghost.
Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again, my love. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Is there anyone there?
You receive no response. Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. Of course she's livid, and with good reason. You aren't helping.
I don't know. She only wanted us to be happy, and like, if killing her made us happy, I don't like, at least the damsel, but this is a different one.
Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
Be downstairs.
As you descend the final step,
Ooh.
the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead. No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently. Whatever we saw was a ghost. Thought we were all on the same page. Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yet, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, Seems off the table. We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything.
No, I don't think that's what's going on.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
That angelic voice. I missed you too, my beloved. You sure snapped back to your old self quick. Yes. Seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire. She's trying to kill us. A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Why did you close the door?
Because I want to be with you. I don't want you to leave.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us. Yeah, in a bad way. She just has a unique way of expressing things. The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm. We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel. Bad! I bet it'll feel really, really bad. Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now. I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun.
Come on now.
I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Rush from the blade or rush to the door? I'll say one more thing and then... which... I'll do anything, just don't let me burn.
You'll understand when it's over. Just like I understood after you stabbed me in the heart. Everything is okay.
She's holding a grudge. She wouldn't. She's perfect. The heat grows in intensity as the flames draw ever nearer. You can practically feel your skin sizzling already. If you're going to try and stop her from killing you and destroying the whole world, you'd better do something, and you'd better do it now. I wonder if we look good right now. Fire makes a lot of things look good. I can only imagine how dazzling our eyes are in the dancing flames. Do you think she's noticed?
Oh my god.
I don't want to burn to death. We don't have to, right?
Okay. Rush for the blade.
As you rush up the stairs towards the princess, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You push through the flames, trying to ignore the choking hot air filling your lungs. You manage to reach her, your hand wrapping around the hilt of the blade. But the metal is already blistering hot. Your hand sizzles as it melts on contact. You can't so much as pull away, your nerves seizing up as they're fried, the bones of your hand fusing in place around the weapon. The princess, smiling warmly as her skin bubbles away, places her hand on yours and clutches it to her chest. The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything. See? That wasn't so bad. It was so bad. But somehow, nothing is so much worse. You'll get used to it.
there are still the feelings of the heart.
Those never go away. Oh, they always do in the end.
Owie, 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 owie,
You just haven't
owie, owie.
experienced enough.
No, our nerves are
Eventually
cooked, guys.
you'll
It's
walk
fine, it's fine. We don't feel it.
You'll make them stop.
Ew, ew.
The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
Ironic that we get the voice of the cold for the scenario when we're burning alive, yeah.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
I don't like this princess. But despite your best efforts, you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I'm just gonna ignore him. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Okay, cold shit. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
You have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is passion betrayed. But even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
What if I don't want to bring you any more vessels? What if I just wait here forever?
Then we will remain here as we are now, barely finished, damp, cavernous.
Okay, let me save. Wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you
and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh! The game crashed. She closed the damn game, bro! Damn, she did not like that answer. Shit. That happened with Rune too. Yeah, then it's coded in to do that, I guess. She said, "Oh hell no, you're not waiting forever." Shows the wait forever option. The game closed. Yeah. So what happens if I kill her? Oh.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Okay, shit. So did that even matter? Did I have to save there? Okay, let me save again. Okay, I'm gonna destroy my body. Raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Okay, that didn't do anything. Attack. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Okay. Okay. I'm ready to go back then.
I return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
He just does not care. Okay.
We will meet again.
Ooh. So loud, it scares me. The burned gray.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, one second. Let me save over this. Oh, I can check here, actually. Oh, they are different. Okay. So, basically, I guess we get these, and then some of these have different, endings. So I'm guessing if we don't try to kill her again, it's this one, if I had to guess. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's probably all of these have at least one, and some of them have two. Maybe. Maybe some of them don't have alternate ones. The razor doesn't have any. The razor is just one. It's just one. Because I did three loops with the razor, and this was the ending. And you kind of didn't have a choice but to just, like, kill her. Because she wanted to kill you. I wonder if there's a different ending for the stranger? Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. Free an abrasive prisoner. Free an abrasive prisoner. So if she's abrasive, that probably means I bring the knife. I guess we'll try that. What was the tower, though? Tower... Didn't I bring the knife for the tower and free her? What's the difference? Wait, the tower, I think I tried to slay her when I got the knife. I didn't, like, warn her or anything, so maybe this one? Maybe this one, I just let her kill me. Maybe. Wait, no. I don't remember. Well, I guess if we get the tower again, there's a lot of things I missed. Sorry, I'm dying. Ooh. Okay, I guess we'll try to get that.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
I was being
You
sarcastic.
make your way up the short path to the cabin.
And add.
You'll find the princess within.
Okay. Well, y'all have seen all this before, so I think it's okay if I keep going, right? I don't know. Ads! Ew! Sorry, I can't help it.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay.
Okay, yeah. I see.
The interior of the cabin is a blade, is your...
Okay. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Ooh.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh, I already... Wait. Okay, yeah, okay, wait. I'll be honest. I'll say, hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's
Yeah.
fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay, ad's over. Okay. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Bruh, my hands are not trembling.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Hee hee. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Why not?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
Why?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you that doesn't sound right.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a...
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods.
Okay, yeah, okay. A relationship, are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Okay, okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Yeah, I'm gonna free her. I'm gonna get you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
There isn't a key. Do you have any ideas?
Well, you do have that big, sharp knife. You could always cut me out of here.
Okay.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You're here.
It's locked. I'll return.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for who? Easier.
Yeah.
I heard the door slam. They locked the knife. Stick it up.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay. Save.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Waco, hi, Waco, hi. Thank you for the follow.
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
We are supposedly slaying a princess. Hi! We are either slaying or saving the princess, but right now we are trying to do like some slaying routes. Because I kind of just did whatever on my first playthrough. That's what we're doing right now. This game does have gore and like horror stuff, so just be warned.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Okay, I think for the tower, I did try to kill her. I basically warned her, but then I tried killing her the second time. So I think if I let her kill me, we should get a different princess unless I'm remembering wrong.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warner.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
I think I might have remembered wrong, I'm not sure.
I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then
I
she
don't
slits
know.
your throat with an almost clinical ease.
I think I did try to attack her last time. I'm not sure, I don't remember. We'll see though.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay, we did get a different one. Okay, I remembered right.
You're on a path in the woods, and at your hip,
I died.
show you that. Don't forget what he did to us the last time.
Oh, the
around.
skeptic.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning.
Yeah.
Lie. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Okay, so I think because we haven't, if there's like a third stage to this and she changes, right? I think we should just let her out, because I'm assuming there's another stage of this one because the hint, okay, let me, here, where, no, memories. The hint, oh, yeah, the hint said like, let her go, but I guess we unlocked her just from being here. Doubt breaks one shackle while forcing another.
Did you just say wink out loud? No,
Yes.
I didn't. Wink.
So I guess it doesn't matter if we keep going and like trying to kill her or something?
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Enter the basement. Ignore the mirror.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
Yeah, because this implies we can't just free her.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
I mean, we could chain ourselves to it.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Oh, you could just leave her? Okay, I'm gonna save here actually, because I'm curious. I am curious what happens if I leave her here. But should I do that later? Dude, I saved it just because I know I can reload, but I'm still, like, hesitant. I'm just gonna leave her here.
As if by divine will, just as you finish the thought, you hear a door slam. I'm afraid you won't be leaving until the task is finished. It doesn't matter how many chains she's in, without your intervention, she'll find a way out eventually.
Okay.
That's not fair. Unless you deal with her right here, right now, she will remain an existential threat to the entire world. What seems unfair to you is fair for everyone else. Huh. So it's not even safe to think. I see how it is.
How surprising. They locked you down here too.
Okay, I'll sit with you. Well, okay, let me save. Save over this one, because I didn't do anything. I'll sit with you.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
If we sit closer, she could attack us, so I'll sit where she told me to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
Okay.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just Good luck.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
That is true.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it.
Okay,
It would be
shit.
pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
Okay.
I won't.
Okay, shit.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Okay. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
The other chain on the wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
I could.
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
I don't know, I kind of want to see what happens. Here, I don't want to fuck it up. Select the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why not?
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
You think Rune did that? Okay.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
I'm inspecting.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Okay, so it does trap me.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Okay, shit.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know this was gonna happen to me?
No.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
Not much for small talk. Oh, not one for small talk, are you? What should we do
I
now?
guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
At least the world is safe.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even water. And after that, even more time passes again.
Damn.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
if time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Okay.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Yeah, but it's changing.
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence. Ooh.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Okay. Ooh.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly, there are no walls.
Oh, we're free. Kind of. We're kind of free.
And
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Okay. So I guess the end of that one is if you lock yourself up. But you did not get the chance to respawn, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Should I just reload? How do I reload? Yeah. Okay. What would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
that's ominous.
Yeah, but you'd have to cut off your neck.
But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's doing.
Oh please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros?
There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Don't inspect the shackle. I'm not giving you a weapon in case you forgot and you killed me with it last time.
But sure, let's talk about what happened. Because what happened is exactly my issue. The last time we met, your body tried to kill me. If you take a moment to imagine yourself in my position, I think you'll understand why letting you near me with that thing is untenable. So, be a good bird and hand it over.
Oh, gee, tweet, okay.
And if being nice isn't enough motivation, well, I think you're aware that I'm not afraid to resort to violence. If you come near me with that thing, I will strangle you with these chains.
She doesn't beat around the bush, does she?
Yes, it's almost like she's a fundamentally bad person who wishes to inflict pain on others. Or it's another bluff.
No hard feelings, of course. But you should be aware of my position.
Okay, let me think. I do kind of want to give her the knife, but also if she gets out, then I just have the same ending that I just got. Or like, I want to see if there's anything beyond this like loop. I want to see if there's a third. Cut her out. Okay, let me save. It seems I don't have much of a choice, I'm sorry.
This path is already worn by travel and has been seen by one of my many eyes. You cannot walk it again. Change your course.
Huh? Wait, does it turn into this one? Do they converge? Wait, do they converge at certain points? Because if I kill her, then the only one we've traveled would be this one. I didn't know that happened. It only happens if you do like the same choice and like the same run. So it literally only has to be the gray. It means if I kill her right now, then she becomes the gray. So I guess I either give her the knife, or cut her out, which, she told me to be a good little bird, and I want to be a good little bird, so I'll give her the knife.
Slide it over.
No, absolutely not. I am not letting you hand your only weapon over to the world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
I'm sorry, dude, but the powers that be that are more powerful than you, they want me to not kill her right now. So I don't think you have much of a choice.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you? Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, you've already tried to take over the body.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
A little. I think you got your point across. Fine. You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly as she raises the blade to her throat. What is she doing?
Is she just gonna cut off her head and give it to me?
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
I mean, I figured this was the only way she could cut herself out, but...
No.
Watch in uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck.
Okay, Slay.
I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Huh. So that's her play.
Killing herself?
She isn't dead yet.
Finally, you hear a snap.
Oh.
Her eye twitches. There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounced. Oh no, oh no.
Oh, sorry, I didn't
What
mean to
did
skip
we do?
that.
Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Yay!
So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread. I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Ooh. I don't even know if I'm gonna even return to these saves, but I'm saving anyway. Take her? Ooh, yeah. I feel like if I take her, then the run will end. But if I leave her, it might give me a new route, because I'm pretty sure whenever she gets out, like it becomes like she gets outside, then she gets taken by like what is her name? The Shifting Mound? I'm pretty sure the Shifting Mound takes her whenever she gets outside. So I'm wondering if we should leave her here so we potentially get another ending. I want to see.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life.
EJ.
All uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty.
Ooh, it's empty. 'Twasn't I. I literally see your name. Do not lie to me.
The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it.
Wait. What the hell? What, huh? When he says there's a reward, this is what he means? Also, my tracking is fucking up because it's dark. Hold on, let me turn on the light. There we go.
Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
I was kind of hoping we'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No, this is the beginning of eternity. Your reward, like I just told you. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Am I though? Am I happier? I don't know. I don't know, man.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
Ooh, yeah, this is what I wanted.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you. Slay You
myself.
goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Yeah.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
The cake. Yes, yes.
You're on a path in the wood. Chains everywhere. This is different. This is new.
Ooh.
Worse is what it is.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison. She's not the only inmate.
You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us.
What the?
How
Yeah.
can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do.
What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress. And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us?
It leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before. I'll spare you my full introduction since you've clearly already heard it at least once, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
But I have to pursue it. Oh, we still have the blade.
Huh. I hadn't actually noticed.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us. Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
Are you sure we even need a slayer? She cut off her own head last time.
She... what? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward.
We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you. Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever. We want answers. We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise.
There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board, and you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess.
Ha! So there is a board.
Well, what's done is done, and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
No way out but through. Let's go see her.
You stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within.
I don't trust this damn bridge.
It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her.
There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that.
Proceed into the cabin.
Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world. There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits. And how are we supposed to get to the basement? I don't see a way down. All I see is a mirror. What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
Okay, so I guess the mirrors appear in the middle of the room in front of the doors when you're like in the last part of like, I guess, a path, I guess?
It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind? Or is it a distraction, something meant to confuse us?
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy.
Approach the mirror.
You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor. Should have been? Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through. Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard. Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle. You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space.
Ooh.
The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Okay, Buster. How are we meant to do that? We are literally impaled by hooks.
As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Okay, Skeptic, what about after that? What? Oh, do you plan on making a move? How are we gonna do this? Hello?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you. The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real? They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking. Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them.
It's worth a try.
Supposed to be sorry about last time, right?
The princess takes a slow step forward. As she does so, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper.
Okay.
Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you.
Okay, so I should be trying to cut myself out.
As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows.
Her head's in a little cage.
The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
Okay, attempt to cut yourself free.
You try to move your arm, but the hook's buried deep in your wrist
Yeah,
and
I
elbow
figured.
keep you firmly, painfully in place. You do your best to rotate the knife in your palm, but it only clinks against the metal chain, unable to do so much as leave a scratch. The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us. Please. We're stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally. I think she's lost it. This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
You're talking about your body as if it's a person, it's you. What do you mean? You're just a watcher. You've made choices and you've never stopped. You're choosing violence right now. Drop the blade. I haven't done anything except give you my weapon twice.
And when the time comes, you'll give it to me again. And then she'll do something horrible with it. I wonder what it'll be this time. Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
Ugh.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
Guys, have I told you I have mirror touch synesthesia?
You give me your implement.
The pressure is finally too much. Your fist unfolds as your joints swell with trapped blood and your pristine blade tumbles helplessly to the ground.
I cut myself free.
She's not insane, is she? No, she's just right. It's all been the same. The whole time, it's all been the same. We never had a say.
Setting me up to fail. Us choosing the same moves every time we play is an indictment of anyone's free will. What was I supposed to have done? Did you want me to carry your severed head out of the cabin with me? I thought you were dead. Please just stop walking forward. I'm going to die if you don't stop. Okay, I thought you were dead.
That is what I wanted, but you didn't do it. And I don't think you could have done it. The walls are what the walls are. So give in with me. None of this is up to us.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air.
I don't think we can hold on to you much longer.
How many times will we have to do this? I'm tired.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
Ooh. You're falling, the world is spinning, and then you hit the ground, your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong and roll to a stop. The sound of rattling chains and a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. You're unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps towards you, one slow, rhythmic step after another. It stoops down to pick you up and then... A shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting.
And now, the cut.
It strikes and it strikes true. The body drops its cage in pain. They descend on each other in a maelstrom of chains and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows until all you're left to witness are the sounds of violence.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
You can cut yourself free. My body is still the one with the knife. Doesn't that mean this is different? This isn't nicer. I'm a severed head. I thought that would be the end of me. I guess this isn't so bad. Didn't let go. You're my head off. You didn't cut yourself free. My body is still the one with the knife. Doesn't that mean this is different? Doesn't that mean I broke your pattern?
Huh. I guess you're right. Pattern must be wrong then. Maybe if we keep watching, we'll figure it out. And we've got nothing else to do but watch.
And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of the shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited. Steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off of flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon. Head.
You're so funny. And at last, the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move. But so does hers. Chain shatters spine and blade pierces heart.
I guess I'll see you next time.
Wait, is there another? Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth and she coughs. Okay, I guess this is the last one.
It's cold.
but that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. Say nothing. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. You've withered. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of the vessel?
This one is a body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart. Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
Okay. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I think I need 2, right?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's 2 more. So ads are running. I don't know if I should pause. Probably should go. Okay, let me figure out what I'm gonna do now. Let me see. Okay, yeah. I guess they branch off of each other. Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is like one of her routes too. And then you can also get it from the witch, if I had to guess. This one looks like a heart. There are other ways to die to nature than to let it swallow you whole. So yeah, this is probably the witch too. Fall to a feral captive. Fall to a feral captive. To a feral captive. Visually, I think I know what princess this is, but I'm not sure how to fall to a feral captive. Unless it's her, but looking at these, I think these are all like the second loop, if I'm thinking about this correctly. I'm assuming these are organized by, like, what endings they're close to. Because this is under the damsel and this is under the prisoner. Assuming this is also the prisoner. Tower. One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. Angels and demons are cut from the same cloth, and it's best not to deny a proud being. In where space, a narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. Meet your equal in combat. How would I do this? Slay her without a moment's hesitation. I tried this and got the razor, so I don't think I did it right. Maybe one of the choices I have to do at the beginning is different. To get some of these. Meet your equal in combat. Slay her without a moment's hesitation. Fall to a feral captive. Wait. Okay, I think I have an idea. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Okay, I have an idea. We take the knife.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that...
Okay. We take the knife, we go down there, and we keep her there. I think that's the one we're supposed to do. Because for the nightmare, we didn't bring the knife. And we also just ignored her when she was banging on the door. So if it goes the same as the nightmare, then we should do something. Instead of going to sleep and then letting her, like, aura us to death. Okay. To the cabin.
You make your way. We're not going to ignore it.
Okay.
Interior.
Yeah. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
No, I'm just gonna keep you locked down here. No.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Wait, am I gonna try to fight her?
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
You are incorrect. She does have a weapon. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
No.
Or drop the blade. Do something.
No. Stare at the princess while holding onto the blade.
Stare at the princess, squinting fiercely. She squints back.
Okay, this is
The
good.
two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Yeah.
You'll have to blink eventually. Just make a choice.
I don't want to slay her. Because I feel like if I slay her right now, I'm just gonna get the razor. Drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall?
Okay, that line
Have
was
they told
different,
you
but
why
this
I'm
is the
allegedly
same.
so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person.
Okay. Okay, we've talked
Oh,
enough.
have you decided?
You know why you're...
I'm gonna keep you locked away down here.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
She gonna kill me with aura again?
You have to make a choice.
I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Okay, it might be the nightmare again. I guess we can try to get an alternate nightmare ending, though.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she?
No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her down here. Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. Okay, we can either go the nightmare route or slaying her.
It's never
Fine.
too late to do the right thing. Now hurry.
Okay, the fact that it let me do it means I haven't, done
You
this
charge the
before.
princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat, with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Wait, is it the razor?
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it?
Might be the razor.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, it's the tower. Wait, that's different.
You're on a path in the woods.
I mean,
and at the end of that path is a cabin.
I've gotten the tower before, but I haven't gotten there like that.
Is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
So I guess making different choices can get you a similar outcome to other choices? That's interesting. She's gonna kill me again.
If he doesn't remember what happened, you know I can hear you. What does it matter what he knows?
Okay, it's the
There's
broken
nothing
again.
we can do to stop her. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Okay, go to cabin. We will take the knife
warning.
this time.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do it. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing
Okay,
anything. in this
broken
situation. Can we
chill.
turn down the pessimism? I'm not being. You're being
Okay,
just.
blah, blah,
So,
blah, 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 blah.
if that's what you want,
Okay, we're taking the knife. Take the blade.
you take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. It doesn't matter.
Okay. I'm coming.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Hi
The princess
again.
towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Oh, but look at her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again.
Sweet,
Even though
sweet.
you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
That gives me right now. Hey, it's nice to meet you. How are you right meow? I'm good. I'm simping over a tall, murderous lady. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah.
Drop it.
No. Tighten your grip.
As if on command, the blade
Oh.
slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just gonna let that happen to us?
She doesn't have murderous if you're obedient. Well, I was obedient last time, so... I was obedient last time. I've already done that. Yeah. I literally submitted to her last time, so we are doing different now. I'm going to defy her. I want to see her angry.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
Okay, sorry, ma'am. Won't happen again. I'm sorry.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs.
Wait, is that... Was that choice the reason she's the tower? Is it because I told her she was gonna end the world? Oh, I didn't think the explore options, like, had that effect.
I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the
Mommy?
new.
Sorry, mommy?
And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It certainly does. And beyond that, it more than lends credence to our conversation in the woods. I don't love the thought that in some other reality you failed to destroy her, but what's done is done. I can only hope it helped you learn a valuable lesson. You are the only one who can deal with her. And if you don't, well, she's let you know what will happen, hasn't she? And you shouldn't have trusted us with her destruction. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
I feel it. I'm feeling it. Yep, you don't have to worry about that.
He's being melodramatic, but he's not exactly wrong, is he? What are we supposed to do to stop her? Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
What happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Oh, my bad.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill.
Okay, I've already seen this.
But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
Yes, please.
Pick up that needle.
Aw, not the needle. Oh, I don't like those.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No.
No objections here.
Oh, wait. Why is the narrator fucking going along with it?
Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade.
Check your privilege. Oh, my bad, sorry.
As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh, I can't choose any of these. Got the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
Okay.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
And?
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet. like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
I mean, that's true. You are glowing. You are glowing like the sun, my lady.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Ooh, I'm assuming this is kill myself.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Okay, yeah, the broken is breaking, okay.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Ooh, okay. Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
Ooh, damn.
I'm sorry.
Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Oh, okay.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
Oh, okay.
It's what she wants.
Okay, man.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs.
Ooh.
But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Slay the princess.
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
Bro, you've literally taken control of us.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room,
hello.
you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor,
Oh
the
my
coppery
god.
taste coating your throat.
The fact that, like, the light goes through her dress and you can like, ooh, you can see her. Oh my god. She is so beautiful. So true, Zealous.
The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. but something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before.
You are so beautiful. Let me caress you with this bloody knife. Ooh. Ooh, you are so beautiful.
Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her.
It's a mercy. Take it.
No.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
Slay the princess. Why can't I say no? What path would it be if I say no? What even would it be if I say no?
No. Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react.
Oh, she's so large.
The wind of your freedom rushes through
not the
you,
heel.
and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
Oh, she thinks I'm funny, guys. She thinks I'm funny.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
No, Broken. Shush, 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 shush. I place a finger on his lips and I run it down his lip.
Shut up.
Oh, okay, that works too. I was trying to be more gentle with him, but...
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You
heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
Oop, my bad. Ooh,
There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
Damn, I bounced off the ground.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Yeah, she's so beautiful.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together. I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something. I guess. Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Fury. Ooh. Oh. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods.
Not
The end of the
crying.
path. Okay, what the hell is that? I think he's upset.
And what's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was and ever will be.
True. It's my bad, queen.
Can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed.
You're being too generous. He did get us killed.
Alright, enough chatter. Got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods.
Pretty sure this is
End of that
woods.
path is if your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a
So what
choice.
if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really got a say in things.
You literally stabbed us. Come on, man.
What a crock of shit. Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
Yeah, you did.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
No.
We died. If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think you have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever going to change.
Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
Okay, stubborn. Good job. If we hit the point of no return, you mentioned what happens.
Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there. If there even is a there.
It doesn't matter because we're going to win.
Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with oblivion. Just focus on the present and everything will be absolutely fine.
No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through.
Good.
Oh,
We're all
fleshy.
on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know.
Well, this music is so cool.
That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that
not the
feels long
flesh.
forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
That's horrible.
You did this.
You also did this.
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal.
Ooh,
A
pulsating.
pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. Almost as if you don't see it. But you must, because it's right there in front of you.
All we see is a damn mirror.
It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? Wipe what clean? The door? The mirror. What are you talking about? You're standing in front of a door. Whatever non-door thing you think you're looking at, it isn't real, because if it were real, I'd know about it. But it has to be real. It's right there.
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it.
Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it. Let's get violent already.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Ooh, wait.
You bring
Smash
your
it.
fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Why am I not surprised?
You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odour an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat. See how you've soured my once divine melody.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good.
She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination, and we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
I want to see her.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important.
Continue down the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone.
Ooh, she got bone heals. She got bone heals. Holy.
The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh.
You're just gonna rip it off, right?
And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground. She pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
She got that bone manicure, okay.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Okay.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you
Hey,
did to
Mubby.
her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
Should I question her first? Because she's already coming towards me. Given up on destroying the world, have we?
The world hasn't wronged me the way you have. Maybe I'll get around to it eventually, though. once I've had my fill of you.
She bounds across the room, her fists ready, her heart set upon your destruction. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Damn, I didn't even get a choice.
No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
This is no time for words. Step forward and engage your enemy.
Skin flayed and organs flapping, you charge towards the princess.
That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still you defy your god! I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before! Never again!
I'm just a floppy mass of organs, dude.
You swing for her heart. What's left of you explodes.
Oh, I see.
So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
Of course it's over. It's been over since the very first moment we laid eyes on her.
No, we got this. Trust.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room. Yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
Okay.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
How are we supposed to lose this one?
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you do die. There is a great release as you lose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I
Oh,
want
the
to go back.
hunted.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound. Again? Already?
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
Yes, sir. Again, you relinquish your body, and again, you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Your Honor, she's gorgeous.
Oh, the smitten!
Absolutely divine.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
Right. You charge towards the princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
you explode.
Again.
And again. You let yourself go and you are living once more.
On a path. We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
Cheated.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay, you dive towards the princess and we're unwound. Yes, her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
No.
Again.
Again! You have no body, you exist, you are reborn.
Your Honor,
No time. You narrate now.
yes. Of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. You might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves lay bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance. Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
It doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
But there is no you to die.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
That feels right.
If we're nothing, then why are we still here?
Because we always have been.
Wait, okay.
If we're nothing, then how can we do anything? The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
Okay, this is interesting, knowing that... Because, like, at the end of our first run, we find out we're the long quiet, and now we're getting the long quiet noise. And we're just... Like, and we know we're nothing. And the long quiet is, like, the absence of everything, right? And she's, she's, like, our opposite. Like, she's created just on belief.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
End this. A force races towards the princess's exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there was nothing there to find. You can't exist.
The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit. So wait, like, at this point we know we're the long quiet. Or like, maybe we don't know, but we should figure it out at this point. If we had done this during our first run, I wonder if we would have, like, known.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, she now knows, like, we're God too.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
Yeah, she is. She's being embraced. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Don't worry, man. I'm approaching it. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. That's fitting for the princess that makes you unravel. That's fitting. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Or I'm itching my eyeball. My eye itches. Do you have thoughts on this, Cecil?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
There are voices that speak to me. I call him the narrator and he wants me to kill you.
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Because I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Okay. I think this is the last one, right?
One.
Yeah.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ready to go back.
Next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Owie. Ow, my ears. Owie. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the
Okay,
end of
okay,
that
buddy.
path
I know
is a
this whole dance, dude. Okay, let me look at my memories. Okay. One might resist the divine, but it is very hard to kill a god. There is no shame in failing. Okay, so this is if we do kill her. This is if we don't kill her, but we couldn't choose the options to, like, resist her. Like, at all. Fall to a feral captive. Slay her without a moment's hesitation. Meet your equal in combat. Yay. I think I'll try going down without the knife again. Okay, Okay, wait. Okay, let me think. So if we turn around and leave and continue to leave, then we get the stranger. But what if we turn around and leave and then go? Well, I'm assuming that will have some effect on her.
Seriously?
So
You're just
I'm gonna
going to
try leaving
turn
and then
around
go.
leave?
Let's see. Okay, fine. You're persistent with the cabin, slay the princess. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Yeah.
Yes, we will.
Okay, maybe that'll change something.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. We're not going to go through. Ignore.
Okay. Proceed. Let's
The
not
interior
take
blade.
the knife. Just enter.
Her voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
But I think we might have more options if we don't take the
It's
blade. That I
hypnotizing.
haven't done.
It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Yeah, buddy. They're to save you, just checking in on you. Checking
You
in
are?
on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the
Yeah. Hold on, let's talk.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Okay. Your locker.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise,
Okay, this
but it
is gonna be
isn't.
the nightmare.
No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? Either way, she
Okay.
dropped the mask, didn't she?
Seeing a plan of locking
It'll be
her
the death
away.
of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. Huh? It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Okay. I think I'll wait until ads are over. Okay, let me see. Threaten me all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all this was an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster. I wonder if I say... Okay, I'm assuming... Okay, so all of this might just go to the nightmare, but... I wonder if calling her a monster will make her, like, a different one. Because, like, my choices and what I perceive her to be change her. So I wonder if that'll change her to a different one. Even though I'm on, like, the nightmare path right now. So I think I'll choose this one once the ads are over. That is my reasoning. We have a minute and 10 seconds for ads. She just keeps banging the door right in my ears. So last time I just like ignored her and went to bed. I just went me. That's what I did. And then she pulverized me with her aura. It was very awesome, very epic. I had the background music on this whole time. Oopsies. It's gonna F with the thing. The audio. That's sad. Okay. Ads over? Ads over? Question mark? Okay, I'm gonna say you're not even a princess, you're a monster, because I think that might change something, maybe.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
Why not?
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Back? Okay, good. I think we're just going, yeah, we're in the nightmare
silence
path.
in the cabin.
It doesn't even matter
The
what you
ruckus
choose
has
there.
stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Hell
Where
yes,
is she?
dude.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Oh, I love it when she kills me with her aura. Also, let me turn that off.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer,
Ooh, hi,
one silent
hey.
footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Yo, Zealous, she's just killing us with her aura.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, come on, man.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, come on, man.
It can't be.
Okay,
This can't actually be how everything ends.
we die.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path,
Yeah. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Okay, let's get out of here. She at the cabin.
a warning. She will.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
Don't trust anyone.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The blade is your implement.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out, but if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
I'm taking blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
Did we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your
Flint and
task.
steel.
You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Don't worry, bro. You're just gonna heart, lung, liver, nerves. Come on now.
You cross over the threshold, and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
You can see eyes. Little eyes blinking. Ooh.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
Yeah.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
How hard is it to throw a knife? I don't need a plan, I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists. I've tried stepping off the void and like it just wouldn't let me, and then the narrator got mad at me, so I won't do that. Although, it's funny. How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place, it'll be enough.
I'm gonna talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good. Something tells me she isn't gonna be very keen on talking anyway.
No, we gotta.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Well, I went right last time because you see eyes here, and she was there, so I don't know if we go
really
left.
Not going to comment on how weird this place is.
If she won't be there.
No, I'm not.
Or if she will.
Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
No, it's okay, bro, it's okay.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, man.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Yippee! I'll go right again.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Come on, paranoid. Do your job. There you go.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not going to kill you, so do your worst.
Liver, nerves,
Run, slay the princess.
liver, nerves,
Can be friends,
lungs, liver,
but I kill you instead.
lungs,
What do you want from
I tried
me?
to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
lungs, liver,
Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then...
Shit, make her stop. Hey, snap out of it.
Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. You're back. Lungs, liver,
One moment,
heart,
and then you're
lungs,
gone.
liver, nerves,
Just
heart,
like
lungs, liver,
that.
nerves,
Ah,
lungs,
and
liver,
there's the fear.
heart. She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, 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 lungs.
Maybe because there was another option here that I wanted to do, but I guess...
Lungs, liver, nerves.
Unless it's because I said this. If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Yeah, at least turn off this whole organ shutting down
I am
situation.
what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
And if I let you go out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
Nerves, heart,
Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
What if I refuse to let you
We're
out?
stuck down here together until you change your mind.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out. And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out. And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, 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 nerves, heart.
How about I just kill you instead?
Nerves, princess cocks her head, neck cracking uncomfortably, and you can't help but imagine a smile carve its way from ear to ear on the other side of her mask.
Thinking about that knife, are we? Put that little theory to the test. See how it plays out. But I don't think you're going to like what happens. Because even if you make me dead, you're not getting out of here. This place is mine. And I'm not giving you the stairs unless I'm leaving with you.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Slay the princess. Or I can toss her the blade. I'm slaying her though. Slay.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
We did it. We actually did it.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Can she?
We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, brain.
She falls to the ground, unmoving. Oh. I can stop now, can't I? I can. Finally.
And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right?
But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
It means that you're stuck here. Forever.
Yippee!
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I hate this.
Time passes.
Forever's gonna end eventually, right?
No, it won't.
That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end.
I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it?
Oh, are we gonna kill ourselves again?
What do you mean? We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
You're right. I don't.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens?
That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
You're stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
I get it, you don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely. Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
I can wait.
More time passes.
You're still here.
More time passes.
You're still here.
Okay. Take the blade.
You remove the blade from the princess's body.
What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
We already discussed it. Throw the blade into the void. What would that do? I'll slay myself.
I don't like this, but I suppose there's not much I can do to stop you, is there? You raise the blade to your neck and slit your carotid artery. Here we go.
Ew, stop. Stop, dude. You didn't even say everything goes dark and you die. The Wraith.
You're on a path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Yes, so it does. No,
Oh,
there
cold
has to
again.
be a way out of here. There just has to be.
We keep saying the cold this run.
What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it. Yourself included.
Okay.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again.
Yippee!
This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore.
Well, it looks like woods, but it's covered in webs and spooky things.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
We're gonna be killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us if we're going to fall through the sleep forever. Eventually we're going to let her out, you might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
Then she finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters. And because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that. A delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
I think it's because we killed ourselves, I think. Proceed.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing, something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Through the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward. Fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... that's strange.
Ooh, pretty, yeah. Ooh, like imagine the wind going through the windows. You're just like in the you're just dancing. Ooh, you could dance in here.
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
What do you mean there isn't a mirror? There's a mirror, plain as day at the end of the hall.
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
It must feel so nice, yeah. Approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe the mirror
This
clean.
is it. The mirror's going to go away, and she's going to startle us. We better brace ourselves.
You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening.
Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Hopelessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts.
Damn, the music in this one.
Your bones snap.
Oh, damn!
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with a terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Ooh.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
Oh, damn.
And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us.
And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things.
Oh, like it's that easy?
I mean, paranoia can probably do
It
it.
is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
Except that pain hurts.
Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Look, we're even now. You killed me and then I killed you. Water under the bridge, right?
I think you forgot something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now it becomes something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
You need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you?
You locked me in a basement and then you killed me. Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Damn, put those away!
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon. So I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine? Yeah,
I think
this is fine.
Yeah,
It's
I think
better
she's
than
fine.
last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Ow.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
It is rude to lock someone away in the dark basement forever. It is rude to leave someone to rot.
That's fair. That is true.
We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was.
I know you were, but you were going to do it for the wrong reasons.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
Weren't you all of those things for me?
Yeah.
I can grasp the shape of everything you think and feel. You think you were numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me. And I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
All I'm doing is reaping what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
Okay.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Throw your body into the abyss.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
No.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Yes, it's just a body now. But I can do so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one we all go. 1, 2, 3. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
Whee! Oh, she thinks I'm funny now.
We did it! We actually did it!
Yes, we've really shown them all.
I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
If you neither had it now, you wanted it.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
You should be better come into your head. You left. Gone. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiots.
Terminal velocity ceases and you feel a something, a mass of growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
Well, you're being yoinked. Sorry. But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Why would we do
There's
that?
that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
It's final this time.
It's calling us. And not in a good way. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh my god, it's not like this has happened before. I am so shocked. A crack slides out the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm just kind of burning these because I already kind of interviewed him last time.
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
Ouchie. Okay. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Don't worry, man. I've already talked to you in another life. Has every narrative really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
You have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
Okay. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow.
Oh, I've already seen
the capacity
this.
to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet.
Okay. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Hey. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
Okay. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time's up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
Goodbye. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you are right at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Hello? Hello. Okay, yeah, it's the same form.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Hello.
It's been so long.
Okay.
And my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I'm the long quiet. I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Okay, I think I have to kill her this time. Walk this through. If it the entire world ends for good, I can't do that.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Flesh is a vehicle, and to destroy the flesh is to strand the spirit. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. What force between choosing your death and forfeiting your body? You chose agency, but agency requires action, and action requires endless tapestry of events. In your final moments would you remove action itself from reality?
But that isn't what any of this has been about. Done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. You acted as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Even when you cut the signal to my body, I cleanly executed you, and when I was confronted with your spirit, I hurled you down a bottomless pit. Oh, this one is red. Do y'all see that? The outline. The outline is a different color. I think we choose this one.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
Maybe.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
Oh, and I have another red option. So I guess I'm gonna try choosing all these red options. Even when you reduced me to nothing, you could not rid yourself of me, but I was able to rid myself of you.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me. Fear is a chain around the neck and a needle in the eye. It was fear that made our prison, and it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose. But together, we left it all behind and found a world free of burdens. We found the beauty in accepting our dance. This construct is a machine of fear. It has no place in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me.
Well, I don't have a red one for this. Stop the fight. No. Address the vessel's statement directly. Each other again. Being as if I chose to follow you. You denounce fear and yet you laud violence and strife as necessary and beautiful. Can there be courage without fear, and is courage not beautiful?
Fear is a delusion. It places barriers in the minds of those who do not free themselves from it. To see that there is no horror in living. To embrace the violence and the pain. That is the only way to truly appreciate the tapestry of the divine. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
No.
I kill you. You kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster and faster and faster. I kill you. You kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dry corners of a memory. A home built on all the futures that were supposed to be. preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all ablaze. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
I killed you without a second thought, and when you returned to set us both ablaze, I remained while you burned away.
You have never truly seen me gone. You cannot fathom a world without me.
A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now. And you chose to pull apart that weave.
Yeah.
And when the tapestry was undone, you struck at my heart. You saw me as a part of you to be excised. But in that desire for excision, you made yourself whole. Will you still be whole if you destroy me?
Of course I will be, because I destroyed you then.
The echo was deluded. A world without me would be an eternal hell.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Okay.
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
How do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. I think that's a good answer. I don't know. I think I'll say that.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it.
Wait! Oh my god, the hero! I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror. Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Oh.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
It's just you and me. Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? I'd like that for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Did anyone else make it?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not.
True. Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, look, she's outside the windows. I actually don't know how I feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
I know the basement.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
This is really different from the last one.
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
Going down the
And
stairs.
down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
Play.
So this is really it then. Let's see this through.
So this is what it feels like to actually die. I think this is for the best. I don't know what the world will be like without me. But it can't be that bad if it still has you in it. I've always loved you. Don't forget me.
You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of each other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself, but the world hasn't ended, things continue on.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going.
Leave the cabin. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free from death. Set yourself free. Oh, no ads. Shit. Okay, 1 second. I'm not looking. Oh, you're back? Are you sure? Are you sure you're back? Yeah, I think, okay. Well, surely you couldn't respond to me if you weren't. Okay. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination. Absolute reality.
Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him? The whispering, and the coercion, and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
That wasn't very hard at all.
Speak for yourself. Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now.
I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Lucky for us, you have forever to get over it.
Hear, hear, to our vanquished foe.
Well then, I guess the only thing left to do is figure out what happens next.
A new and unending dawn. Slay the princess. I think that was the good ending. I think. Because when you finish the game, you get an achievement, and it says complete the game does not include the good ending, and then I got an achievement for completing that run, so I'm thinking that's the good ending. At least I'm assuming. Thank you so much for playing. And I guess it makes like a playlist based on what choices you make. It's just kind of interesting. Okay, turn. Yippee! Second run done. Which I still don't know how to do these three. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of like the secondary vessels to get. Yippee! But yeah, okay. Let me close this. My eyes hurt and I need to pee, so we will end. Ooh, I need to pee so bad, guys. I need to pee. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, Emo's streaming with Gooey. Emo and Gooey are playing Schedule 1. Go piss queen, I will. Bye, Zealous, bye! Okay, let me do the right thing. Emo Shimo. Yes. Bye-bye. If y'all stay for the raid, can y'all tell her I'm going pee? I also stream tomorrow. I think I'm gonna be doing art. I'm probably gonna do some like studies or something. I'm not sure yet, but yeah. Bye.